Yeah, papaya, how are we all doing today? How are we all doing on this final sapphic Sunday, Pride Month? Moment of silence for Pride Month ending tomorrow. Today is the last day of Pride Month. It is the final day of, it is the last sapphic Sunday of Pride Month 2024. Pride may end, but lesbians are in fact forever. I agree. They are in fact forever. I'm sorry, it's ending. It's ending. But we're back. And we're back with some more The Fairy Secret. I'm eating Mentos right now. I'm chewing a Mentos. Back with some more The Fairy Secret. Last time we went on a nice cute beach date. A lovely little beach date. And then if they did the little sleeve things, they had a friendly volleyball competition. Not really volleyball. Ball game competition. Where Elizabeth was going way too crazy with the ball. Oh. It was very nice. And then we get home, and then they're coming back to Gran's house, and they discover that Jane is still there. And that's where we left off. The happy mood no longer there anymore because Lisbeth is going through sad, possible existentialism. It's time for my 13th save. Jane again. Jane should have gone home already, but as soon as I arrive, we timed our arrival at just the wrong moment. It's as I start stepping out the car, raising my arm above my head, that I see a flash of movement in the periphery of my vision. The front door of Gran's house opens, and there she stands, the woman who was, unwittingly, caused Lisbeth so much anguish. Jane pauses at the doorstep, her pale hair fluttering in the breeze. She scans Gran's garden and its expansive lawn bathed in shadows, until her gaze locks on Lisbeth's. Smiling, she starts forward. Lisbeth, meanwhile, shrinks back and says in a cheery tone, "Hello, girls. It's good to see you again." I was starting to think, "Hello, girls. It's good to see you again." I was starting to think that I've missed you. Your Gran told me you went on a trip to the beach today. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. We went over to Retro. Do you know it? Not very well, I'm afraid. Like I said, I'm not overly familiar with this area. I've not been living around here all that long. Still, that sounds like quite the adventure. You two have been awfully busy these last few days, aren't you? I can hardly keep up with you. Well, we did come here during the summer holidays. I figure we should have a bit of fun. Oh yes, of course. You deserve it, after coming all this way to Fenchapel. It's quite sweet village, isn't it? Nothing much of note seems to happen around here. Sexy. Sorry. If only Jane knew. Personally, I think a little bit too much happens around here. But you couldn't see it, something happened. Something just popped on my screen. A lot happens right now, and in fact, bubbling away beneath the surface. This is shaking, and I don't think it's because of the weather. Though it's pretty late, it's still fairly warm. I'm anxious if we stay out here for much longer, shooting the breeze with Jane, she'll seriously lose it. Fun Chapel isn't so bad, really. There's not much to do, but I like spending time with Gran. She's good company. Speaking of which, I want to say Lizzie and I should be heading inside now. We've kept Gran waiting long enough. It was nice seeing you, Jane. I don't get a chance to deliver a single of those pre-planned words, however. Heck, I don't even get a chance to say so much as a single syllable when Jane speaks up again. Oh yes, your grandmother. The way you two girls look after Iris is very sweet. You're both so well behaved. I only hope that I would have some dear grandchildren of my own when I am her age, who will look after me as dutifully as you are. Though, for that to happen, I'd have to have children first, I suppose. Jane begins to laugh, but this only seems to rile Lisbeth up further. She grits her teeth together, fingers still clenched, then mutters to herself. Iris isn't my grandmother, though. You should know that. You should know that. What? A frowning Jane inclines her head in Elizabeth's direction. Did you say something, dear? Yes, I did. You know what I said. And you should know what I mean, too. Iris isn't my grandmother. She might treat me as a grandchild, but we're not a proper family. I've told you that already. Why can't you remember that? Oh, yes. That's right. You're Marnie's friend, aren't you? Iris did mention. I'm sorry for getting mixed up. You have to forgive me, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. No, you're not. You cannot be, else you would have recognized me already. Recognized you? Yes, you should know already who I am, Jane, if that is your real name. Hey, Lizzie. I tried to place a consolatory hand on Elizabeth's shoulder, but she shrugged me off. Elizabeth stalks forward, then grabs hold of Jane's shoulders and cries. You are not Jane! Your name is Lynette. You are my older sister. You are the only family I have left. Why can't you recall that? Do I truly mean that little to you? Silence passes following Elizabeth's explosive confession. Her words seemed to linger in the air longer after she'd spoken them, like smoke left from newly detonated fireworks. Jane, or is it Lynette, looks at Lisbeth, while Lisbeth looks back at her. Wait a second. Background stuff. Doing things in the background. Give me a minute. Lisbeth looks tired after her little speech, and her chest is heaving. I can hear her struggling to inhale. See how her fingers tremble around Jane's shoulders. She looks utterly worn, not physically, but emotionally. You're fucking kidding me. Goddamn crash. Give me a second. Ugh. Right, introduce in the background real quick. Oh, fucking hell. It's stupid. Stupid easy cheat. Easy anti-cheat. Fuck you. Anyways. I guess that's not happening until I restart my computer. Anyways. It's fucking easy anti-cheats. Still open somehow. Cringe. Easy anti-cheat. Cringe. Easy anti-cheat. Cringe. Fucking... Fuck. Sorry. I'm just shook. I can't delete this file I'm supposed to delete because it's still open apparently somewhere in the background, but not really. It's not open at all. It's not open. Oh, fuck, it doesn't see it at all. It should be closed by now. It's still apparently open somehow. What the fuck? I have to restart my computer for this, but apparently I can't play that now because it's fucking stupid error. Dumbass fuck error. Dumbass fuck error from the last fuck game. It says actually war, not physically but emotionally. The moon, which hovers high overhead, douses Lisbeth's face in bright, phosphorescent light. I can see in the moon's pale rays moisture beginning to bead upon Lisbeth's lower eyelashes. She's crying. Tears in the moonlight. If only she could just remember. If only she would just remember. I want to console her, but Lisbeth seems too preoccupied with Jane to pay me any heed. Seconds tickle by, all shearing away into an invisible abyss, until... I apologize, but... Jane takes Lisbeth's wrist, which looks awfully slender, then detaches her grasping hand from her shoulder. Stepping back, Jane observes Lisbeth and replies, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of anybody called Lynette before in my life. I'm just Jane. Are you sure you're not tired, dear? Perhaps you had a bit too much excitement from one day. No, Lisbeth stares, but this time, unable to cut her off. I don't want this escalating any farther. Not when it's clear from Jane's reaction. She's totally in the dark. Sorry about that, Jane. Lizzie's had a busy day, like you said. I think she must be daydreaming. We'll let you go now. We still have to eat dinner, and then I think we ought to go to bed. I'm sorry for bothering you. That's quite alright, dear. It's not bother at all. I'm not upset, though. It looks like poor Lisbeth is. I hope you'll be able to console her. I look to Lisbeth, who's still shaking inside. She's so pale, she might as well be a ghost, a ghoul, a spectre. Will she be alright? I don't know, but I hope I can too. Right now, that's all I can really do. This was very quiet for the rest of the night. After a comfortable bust up with Jane, we eat late dinner in the kitchen with Gran. She keeps up a light, inconsequential stream of chatter, mostly about her plans for the garden and all the veggies she wants to plant. But Lisbeth doesn't respond with her typical cheery tones. Lisbeth's replies, when she bothers replying, are instead of the more cursory, clipped variety. It's an O's and I sees. Sometimes she doesn't speak at all, but notes instead. Lisbeth's brow is furrowed. Her lips taut with suppressed emotion. She's so worked up she doesn't eat all that much of her dinner, despite her typically ravenous appetite. I'd like to think... Well, hi, Kimmy. Thank you for the 15 watch streak. I'd like to think she's simply exhausted after a trip to the beach, but I know that'd be too wholly wishful on my part. She's upset. Exceedingly so. She's upset. Exceedingly so. I don't know if I'll ever see her more out of sorts. If I've ever seen her more out of sorts. Once we've finished dinner, Lisbeth and I wash the dishes. This too is an uncomfortably quiet activity. The only sound, the steady flow of water as it cascades against the cookery. I try to make conversation a few times, but Lisbeth's answers are about as forthcoming as they were with Gran. Which is to say, not very. Eventually, I give up trying to coax answers out of her. Conversations should be a two-way street, and without a willing participant, they start to feel awfully one-sided. I can't say I enjoy acting like a member of the secret police. Wait a second. I'm worried about Lisbeth, but I need to give her some time to open up. Give me a second. Nothing's happening in the background. I'm not doing anything mischievous at all. Nothing mischievous happening at all. You're imagining things. You're imagining mysterious activities happening. It's your own delusions. Nothing's happening in the background right now. I'm nothing bizarre and weird right now. You are, again, making that up. I'm having trouble moving the windows places. Give me a quick second, do nothing weird at all. Nothing bizarre at all, nothing bizarre is happening at all right now. Nothing bizarre is happening at all. Nothing bizarre at all. Nothing bizarre is happening at all. You hear nothing, Possum? Nothing's happening at all in the back. You hear nothing, Possum? Nothing bizarre is happening at all. You don't hear anything in the background. You don't hear my name being called at all. Nope, not at all. You're delusional. That is not happening anywhere at all. And I can't move this window anywhere. Let's move this window a different way then. You see nothing. Nothing's happening. I also can't follow them forever. I can't follow them forever. I can't follow them forever. How do I? Give me a second. How do I do things? Party. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening in the background. Party setup. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I? What am I? Level 5. I'm a level 4 mage. How do I do anything? Party formed. Squeakers. Squeaking. Gato. How to share items. Individual. Okay. You've achieved reach achievement level 2. How do I do anything? Register as friend. Get back here. Get back here. Stop running away. There we go. Ask to join your party. Why am I still English? Where's Mari? And where's Mari? And where's Mari? Where is Mari? I don't know where Mari is. Where is Mari? Slash invite space Marigato. Oh, there we go. Anyways. Anyways, now that that's done, I'm just gonna stand. Party setup.
I was just thinking
Party
that you look
setup.
like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss
XG
chillers.
level. Item shard. Ow. There we go. Squeaking Gato. General chat. No whisperless. Anyway, that's how. I'm gonna play back to my video game. I'm totally actually paying proper attention to playing normally. Anyways, I'm worried about Lynette. I'm worried about Lynette, but I need to give her some time to open up. She can talk to me whenever she wants to, and if she doesn't want to, that's fine too. That's what I tell myself, but I know in actuality, I'd sting if she kept stum. If she kept stum all night. The fuck? Stum. I don't want to see Lisbeth suffer in the silence. If she has a problem, I'd like if she could tell me. It's not like there's all that much I can feasibly do, though with she might explain her routines. I know fully well that the issue is, but I have no idea how to resolve it. How can I make Lynette remember Lisbeth? If this was a farcical and high-energy comedian romp, I'd only need to whack Jane about her head with something heavy, a frying pan, say, and till her memory returns. But I don't think each real life works quite like that. I'm not willing to risk it either, in case I cause Jane genuine harm. Cracking open her skull wouldn't be the best way to resolve my problems, but it would probably get me sent to court for committing grievance bodily harm. I don't want to go to prison over Lynette. I'm getting way ahead of myself, though. Lisbeth isn't asking me to do anything for her. Doesn't ask me of anything. Anything of me at all since she came back from the beach. She's acting like a stranger. Seeing her so distant is painful. It's not like I don't understand how she's feeling, but once I finish the dishes, Hit the living room and spend some time with Gran. Lisbeth, meanwhile, decides. Oh god, she's dying. Oh god, she's dying. Oh god, she's dying. Oh god, they're dying. Oh shit, they're dying. Oh shit, she's dying. I can't do anything about this. Anyways. Anyway. This meanwhile decides to head on to her bedroom claiming in a tired, weary sort of voice that she wants to lie down. Looks like I need to turn volume down of something in the background. I turn the volume down of something. The mysterious thing. Yeah, no, mysterious thing. Ah, phone! Probably would be so much easier if I had like a second computer or something. I mean, what? Uh. I think I just walk somewhere right now doing something random in the background. Nothing's happening at all. There's Ava. I see Ava. I see Ava. I mean, what? In the party. Anyways, nothing was not that Ava, sadly. Ava Freak, the one that wasn't allowed in the photo. Lunch? Just mage. Is that Munchmeister? That's. That's doing something else. Anyways, I don't stop her. I have no reason to. I'm worried, yes, but I doubt she's going to do anything foolish on her own. I think she needs some time to recuperate. Anyways, let's see if I can find my Oshi. I spent my time with Gran working on that 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. Progress is slower than it was the last few nights. Given I'm down a pair of hands, but I can make do. I really wish this wasn't a fucking clicking game. Between us, Lisbeth and I have made quite a bit of progress in this puzzle. It's going on nicely. There isn't all that much left to fill in, actually. Just some tall grass and a chunk of the ocean on the far left side. This puzzle is, as I've discerned, is depicting a view of the sea and sky as seen from a tall cliff. With an able again. The thing is, we're different instances. Has she found it yet? No, she found it. Never mind. The puzzles I've discerned from Tom Cliff. According to the box, it's supposed to represent Zenor ahead. Wherever that is. I guess it must be somewhere in England, given how grey and gloomy the sea looks. You'd think for a 1,000-piece puzzle, slightly cheerier image would have been selected, but I guess not. There aren't all that many cheery seafronts in the UK. The weather's too grim for it. It's been pretty nice lately, though. It's been so nice, in fact, I reckon I'll still manage to get sunburned despite all the skin Lisbeth lathered on my skin. Lisbeth. I sigh. I hope she'll be alright. Oh? Gran must have heard me sighing. I wasn't exactly trying to hide it, but because she sets her knitting down, examine me. That was quite a big sigh, Arnie. Are you alright? Oh, yes. I'm fine, Gran. Don't worry about me. I'm just a little tired. And Elizabeth? Gran's lips are curled, still, into a placid smile. But I can see something knowing in her eyes. Roomy, though they might be. My Gran's pretty old, but back in her heyday, she used to be a school mistress. She's pretty strict, so I've heard. Sort of teacher who used to make kids tremble. I can't really imagine it, given how doting my Gran always been on her grandkids. I don't think I've ever heard her raise her voice before. Chill outside. I guess she wore a different hat in the schoolroom, though, when she had 30-something rats to discipline. What are you? Sorry, checking something real quick. How do you hold your breath? Sorry. How do you hold your breath? Sarah, tell me how you hold your breath. How do I hold my breath for 20 seconds? I don't know how to hold my breath for 20 seconds. I've seen a few photos of Gran actually back when she still worked as a teacher, and she cut quite an imposing figure. She was still so short. I think she must have inherited my lack. I think I might have inherited my lack of height from her side of the family. Just wait 20 seconds and talk to the guy again. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, fucking fucker. This fuckers. This fucking... Anyways. Two archers and a mage. Two archers and a mage and someone who's supposed to be a thief. But she wore her hair in very high and very tight bun, and her blue eyes were keener than a hawk's. Neither. I can't read words. She didn't look like the kind of woman who'd tolerate any mischief. Her eyes had been honed by years of seeking out naughty girls passing notes or chewing on the ink pellets, so they're pretty sharp. That must be why she's so good at ferreting out problems. Jack Hodgson from Silent Witness has nothing on her. Oh, I know it'd be a waste trying to fob my Gran off, but still, I fought her. I don't want to talk about Lisbeth. Not that I'm already so anxious about her. I'm not really sure where to begin. In the end, after a fair amount of dithering, I eventually say, she's alright, really. Is she now? Gran frowns. I'm very glad to hear, but that is strange. I thought her usual maudlin all night. She was picking at her food like a little bird, which is most unlike her. She's always been very enthusiastic when it comes to my cooking. When it comes to your cooking, maybe, but I didn't finish the sentence, but I don't suppose I need to. It's blatant enough that Gran can tease out its not so secret meaning. Oh, I see. Does Lisbeth have an issue with Jane? Gran's not wrong about that, but I don't know how to properly explain said issue without digging into a bunch of complicated family tree stuff and possible magic. My Gran has a better understanding of the enchantments than most, but I don't want to get her embroiled in all that malarkey again. It's a bit complicated. One second, I'm trying to... Forgot to... Give Rat that, because I don't need that. I think she should have got her promotion. I'm on assign party leader. Switch party leader. Yes. Assign her as party leader, please, game. I don't need to be party leader anymore. Anyways, it's a bit complicated. Complicated, is it? I see. I hope Jane did not say or do anything to make Lisbeth uncomfortable. Oh no, it's not. Lisbeth is just a bit uneasy about her, is all. What? But why? Jane is a lovely lady. She's only ever behaved with kindness and courtesy around me. She's kind enough, yeah, sure. That's not the real issue. It's more, well... I meant to keep this a secret, but maybe I can tell my Gran the truth behind Lisbeth's uncharacteristic melancholy. I don't want her worrying, and if anybody likely to believe this tall tale, it's to be her. Maybe I should give it a shot. I love how we both made the same mistake when the first left. Anyways, that makes no sense. Now give me a second, I'm running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, got to follow my aim bar. Assign party leader. Switch party leader. There. She party leader yet? She party leader yet? How do I make her party leader? Yes, I did it. Oh, I did it. Anyways. Maybe I should give it a shot. Lisbeth actually has an older sister. You don't say. Intrigued, Gran leans forward. She, unlike my mum and dad, knows a little bit of Lisbeth's origins. She is aware that Lisbeth is not, as my parents believe, the daughter of a family friend. She's been entrusted in our care. But a woman was entrusted but a woman with rather more fantastical origins. Gran doesn't know the minutiae of Elizabeth's unique circumstances, but she knows I found her in the woods, and that, for a time, that Lisbeth thought she was called a leaf. Wishes to be friends with me, sure. We're all going outside now. click the pop-up hour. I will request it from. I'll send a friend request to Ava Freak. Anyways, Gran must know that this older sister I'm speaking about comes from the same era as Lisbeth, an era which ended a long, long time ago. And what does her sister have to do with Jane? Nothing, maybe. It might be a coincidence, but Jane looks very similar to Lisbeth's sister. It's kind of uncanny, actually. Uncanny? I see. So Lisbeth thinks my Jane might have some relation to her sister? No, what? She thinks she is a sister. It's not that. It's not that. Then her sister herself, yeah. If not that. I'm not sure how likely that is, but if she met Lynette, if you met yourself, you'd be struck by the similarities too. Jane doesn't seem to know who Lisbeth is, though. Just try talking to her. Or at her, more like. Earlier today, it didn't work out. The accents changed over the course of me playing this game. Today. Jane didn't make, like, any indication that she knew her. Not a single one. I just walk into this tour shop. What the fuck? Anyways, let's put Lisbeth in quite a dour mood. Yes, well, I can imagine. Gran toots sympathetically. The poor thing. I endured something similar when my mother, your great-grandmother, hit your 60s. I suppose. Inflated. You did? You did? What do you mean? You see nothing? Gran nods. Gran nods. Isn't pop. It wasn't particularly old, but her mind began to. It wasn't particularly old, but her mind deteriorated for an alarming pace. We started to come over all forgetful, though it was over minor quibbles at first, misplacing her glasses and the like. So her condition started to escalate, however, when my father died, she was 63 then. Yes, I remember it well. She started to lose, not just her memory, but she was doing in the past, in the present. But what had happened in the past. She forgot birthdays, anniversaries, and even Christmas. Sometimes I would visit her with Frank and the children, and we had our names mixed up. She got especially mixed up when she spoke to Andrew, because he looked a lot like her brother when he had been younger. Alt 4. Nope. Alt, what is it again? Ma'am, tell me. Alt 3? No. I forgot. Alt insert? Nope. How do I sit? I forgot how to sit. Slash sit. There we go, I'm sitting now anyways. My brother had died in World War II. Mind, when he was only 24. I never met him. But my mother used to talk to Andrew like he was her brother. I think he found it all a bit unnerving. Poor dear. I stopped talking, taking my children to visit her as often. After all this started, it didn't seem fair to subject them to my mother, not when she was so unwell. My mother wasn't even 70 when it was determined she could no longer look after herself. She was so mixed up, she would sometimes forget who she was, let alone anybody else. She had to be taken into a nursing home. It wasn't very hard after that. She died. Sometimes, when I visited her, she would be loose enough to hold a conversation. But at others... Well, I don't much want to go into it, but it wasn't a pleasant experience. Oh no, I can't imagine it would be. One second. Nope, almost dropped my fucking email. It almost fell out of my arm. Whoopsies, that's close. Write the tweet, please. Like, there we go. I never met my great-grandmother. She died before I was born, but I've seen a few photographs of her. Dad's told me stories about her faulty memory, but he made it up like it was some sort of comedy. His tale was focused more on instances of her misplacing her false teeth than her insistence that he was her dead brother. How do I stop sitting? Fine. Give me a second, I'm trying to stop sitting. I would like to stop sitting, please. Let's insert. Insert. It's just insert, never mind. Oop. Anyways, I had no idea her condition was so serious. I guess that's not the kind of thing grandparents or parents really talk about, though not with their kids. It's pretty depressing. I'm very sorry to hear that. What? Oh no, don't apologize, dear. None of this is your fault. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. I only wanted to tell you before I got lost down memory lane. That I can sympathize with. Yo, Lizzie. She must be going through a lot. I think she is, yeah. She's been trying to act strong, but I don't know. We all have our limits, yes. It was hard for me in those final months to visit my mother. I kept getting it off. I kept putting it off. I had lessons to prepare for and household chores to do, and I had to look after the children. In the end, though, I get boiled down to cowardice. Who the fuck is that? I didn't want to see my own mother in such a sorry state. I didn't want to admit that she had changed so much. I've often worried I might go the same way that she did. I'm older than she was when her health began to fail, but I have all my mental facilities in order. That's something to be thankful for, though. Of course, my poor body is made to break down. My mother had that over me, at the very least. She was always very robust. I don't think I ever heard her complain about her back, or her shoulder, or her hips. Though I suppose we didn't live to be 70. Gran laughed lightly without much in the way of humour. Then affixes her wan, blue-eyed gaze onto me. Look after Lily, won't you, Marnie? I'm sure your support would mean the world to her. Sure thing, Gran. That's what I intend. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'd give Lizzie a hug myself if she were here, but I think it would mean more coming from you. You'd have to do it for me on my behalf. Make sure you let her know she's loved. Both by you and me. She might not be my real granddaughter, but she's as good as I can't bear to see her looking so sad. I'm glad my Gran and I are in such complete agreement. I knew there was a reason why I got along with her so well. Beyond her open-mindedness about the whole Bowery thing, of course. Everyone is sitting down together. Is there a way to just display names at all times? Give me a second, I need to... where's Discord? There it is. Give me a second, I need to do stuff in the back. I need to send these solo screenshot into gaming. I need to go dehydrate real quick, so I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll continue playing the Fairy Secret once that is done. Be right back. Where's the screen? There it is. Boop. I'm back. Hello. I have dehydrated. Alright. Back to being gay! Oh look, it's an error! Hello, it's an error that told me to not press anything about law. It's the error that popped up I should not press anything on law. Ha ha ha. Walks away from the error screen. Walks away from the scary fucking error screen. When I talked with my Gran, she cheered me up a lot more than I thought it would, and feeling unexpectedly buoyed. I head upstairs. I take a quick shower, scrub my face cleaned of makeup, and towel myself dry. And still damp, I return to my bedroom. There I change my pajamas and sit down underneath the covers. Lisbeth is still awake, as I imagined she would be. She's lying on her side, facing the wall, one of her paperback detective novels in her hand, but she doesn't seem to be reading it. God damn it, phone! Servants pass, but I don't see Lisbeth turning the pages. She exhales. Then, setting a book onto one side, she glances at me. Marnie? Lisbeth only utters my name. All 2 syllables of it. But it's enough to make my heart flutter with expectation. This is the first time she's spoken to me in like the last 4 hours. Does this mean she's ready to open up? I'd like to fall upon her and embrace her, like my Gran said, but I think that might be coming on a little too strong. I don't want to scare her away. Not when she has only just found her voice. Instead, affecting calm, I glance over at her and say, "Yeah? What is it?" It is, well, I think I should apologize for earlier. Extant, get back here. Oh, hello, Extant. Hello, Extant. Hello, Extant. I request a friend request. Request as a friend, Extant. I think I should apologize for earlier. Hmm? Oh, that's all the things Lisbeth could have said. I didn't think she'd come up with them. With a me mea culpa. What? How curious. What are you purchasing for exactly? You know why. My behavior earlier was quite unpardonable. You went out of your way, Marnie, to show me a good time. But I undid all of that, all under your hard work, within mere moments. I let my feelings get the better of me, and lost my temper. It made myself look a fool. I only hope you can forgive me. I acted most immaturely, and I am very sorry if my selfishness spoilt your day. I did not intend for that. Not at all. I really am sorry. Oh, Lizzie. Oh, there's Stunt again. Yeah, there it goes. It is gone. It is gone. This agony is so obvious. My heart twists in my chest for her. I meant to wait a little while before embracing her, but... Oh, screw it. Lisbeth might be taller than I am, but at this moment she looks littler and much more vulnerable. You'd have to be a real arsehole to hug her. Overcome with emotions, I lean in, then wind my arms around Lisbeth's waist. Lisbeth's stillness stiffens for a few moments at my gesture, but she doesn't pull me away. Instead she sniffles, then lets her head rest against my shoulder, her own arms rising to cling fitfully to me. Marnie, I am so sorry. I did not wish to say all those things to Jane. Truly, I did not. But I could not help myself. I just wanted her to remember me, but she continues to act like a stranger. It is beginning to eat at me. I have no idea what to do. Why does she not remember me? Am I simply not good enough? Does she, perhaps, not love me as I love at her? Now I am beginning to wonder whether she is truly my sister. For all she looks like her, she does not act like her. This situation is all very confusing and very, very painful. Yeah, I can imagine. That's what I say. but I can only imagine it. I've never experienced anything like this before myself, but Gran's recollection about her mother gave me a bit of a think about. Gran spoke of her experience with the dementia in such a raw, painful manner. I'm seeing Lisbeth's plight in a brand new light. I really do feel for her. I really do feel for her. My feelings, of course, aren't all that useful, but I hope by holding her, I can make her feel like a little better. I know you've suffered a lot, but I'll be there for you. I'm rooting for you no matter what happens. You can rely on me. And my Gran too. We both love you. And we won't forget you. I know that full well, and I appreciate it. But still. Lisbeth sniffles. Lynette was my sister. There is no replacing the bond we had. I know. That's why I don't want to replace it. I'm not trying to be your surrogate sister here. I'm your girlfriend. I don't know about you, but I wrinkle my nose. I'm not really down with incest. That's a bit too taboo even for me. This silly remark at least is enough to induce a snort from Lisbeth, teary though it is. A few moments pass while we hold on to one another until Lisbeth eventually seems to return to her senses. I mean, yeah, Bonnie might not be into it, but apparently Rat is interested in the concept of it in that one game. I also played that one game as well. Anyways. Still sniffling, she draws back, then observes me through half-lidded eyes. Her eyes are with tears. Thank you, Marnie, for consoling me. I feel somewhat better now, though I remain uneasy. About Jane? About her, yes. And about the voices, too. I can still hear them. Oh! Oh. I feel my stomach squirm at the mention of those voices, as though it's been filled with worms. I don't like the thought of invisible people reaching out to Lisbeth, especially not when she's at her lowest. It really does sound like a trap. Are the voices still telling you to enter the forest? Lisbeth nods, mutely. Her fingers distressing, a loose thread that's come unpicked from a duvet cover. They were talking to me earlier, when I was trying to read. I tried to read, to put them out of my mind, but they were so very insistent. They told me, over and over, that I ought to come to the woods. They did not ask, but instead seemed to demand it. I began to think, as I lay there, perhaps they had a point. I was half about to rise and dress when you came in. Well, it's a good thing I did. You can't go wandering off into the woods on your own, Lizzie, not when it's this late. They'd be way too dangerous. I would not be wholly unarmed, of course. I can still summon my sword, but you are right. It would be foolhardy adventure. It would be a foolhardy adventure. Rat just typed that into the fucking chat. LOL. I cannot help but wonder what it is that awaits me in the forest. Surely these voices would not call to me as they are if there was not something that wished for me to discover. Is it extant? There's extant again. I really do think it might be related to my sister. Lucy. Lizzie's eyes are full of determination. Sure. I have so many friends. Huh? Lizzie's eyes are full of determination. It looks like she's ready to set her heart on exploring the woods, despite my early intervention. Eva's pet, maybe. Give me a second. I'm missing a murder. I'm gonna commit murder now. I'm trying to put that's I guess I can't murder that thing apparently. Anyways, she's determined to learn what exactly has happened to the net, and these voices that are. This pet, never mind. Learn what exactly has happened to Lynette. And these voices are only lead she has? I can't fault her curiosity, but I can fault her desire to head into the woods on her own. I don't much want to go into the woods at all. Edwin's warnings is reverberating through my head like an alarm bell. Would it make Lisbeth feel better than Q? W Q. How could I use my magic? I could use my magic all of a sudden. I should be able to. Give me a second, I'm doing things in the background. I'm unsurprised they're doing things in the background. I cannot use a magic all of a sudden, though. I could use my magic. Oh, I'm typing in chat! I'm typing in the game chat, that's why I can't do anything about anything. That makes sense why I can't use my magic. Fuck! I did that thing I wasn't supposed to do. I did that thing that told me us not to do. Lol. How do I get home? How do I'm stuck. I'm dead. How do I stop dying? How do I stop being dead? How do I stop being dead? How do I stop being dead? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Anyways, don't much want to give the woods though as well. That it'd make Lisbeth feel better then. Why don't we do this? I need to do myself. I take Lisbeth's hand in my own, then say in a voice that's more confident than how I actually feel. The subject. I'll go into the woods with you. You would? Yeah, I would. I can tell it'd be a waste trying to talk you out of it, so I figured I should at least tag along. I'm trying to find things to murder. You need somebody to keep an eye on me. You need somebody to keep an eye on you. I told Gran now that I'd look out for you. And I meant it. That's my duty as your girlfriend. Oh, Marnie. That is very good of you. But what if it is a trap? I would hate to lead you into danger. And you think I'm going to sit back and chill while you walk head first into what could be grave peril? Get real. I am tapping in and out of the game, back and forth, by the way. We're a team, so we're going to work as one. You can't get rid of me, even if you want to. I'm going to cling to you like glue. I died again. We're a team, and we gotta work as one. You can't get rid of me even if you wanted to. I'm gonna cling to you like glue. Goodness me. You really are incorrigible. Oh yeah? Well right, back at ya. It takes one to know ya, one as they say. You might have a point there. Often I am thought that we are rather alike. That must be why we get along so well. I'm dead again. My fucking potions. My fucking potions. Get back here, motherfucker. Fuck. The fucking enemies are gone. Doop. 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 That's a creamy. Increase in Germany. Oh, scary. That's a scary thing. Anyways. I still have many misgivings about your proposal. But, well, It is as you said. If I am incorrigible, then you are even more so. Trying to dissuade you would be an exercise in futility. So I may as well accept your aid. Thank you, my lady, for your concern. And for your affection. It means a good deal to me. I'm level 6. I'd like to get more levels, please. A knife. I found a dagger. I found a dagger. Sorry, I'm doing nothing of weird in the background. My SP is so low. My SP is running out. Not pawn. Attack an enemy with a distance through kinetic. Stone curse. Attempt to abnormal status petrify a single target. Each target consumes a red-green stone. Insight. Summon Thrive Fireballs, but detect all hidden enemies. Let's just go lightning. Anyways. Where are the fucking enemies? Oh, that's the other. Oh god. What the fuck is that? A pupa. I just murdered a pupa. Anyways. Don't mention it. Just promise you won't go into the woods on your own, okay? Well, that would be simple enough to promise. Simple must promise to make. I swear on my pride as a knight that I will not put myself in harm's way, not unless you are to share the peril with me. How does that sound? That sounds perfect. Now, why don't we seal that promise with a kiss? But of course, you need never ask to kiss me, Marnie. I would be more than happy to. Lisbeth leans in, her palm pressed in my cheeks, fingers splayed. In a soft voice that throbs with affection, she says, I really am lucky to have you. That's funny. I was thinking the same thing. I'm doing my part. That's almost the same thing. Then it seems we're in agreement. Haha. Haha. And so it is with a gentle little loathing giggle. Lisbeth leans in. Her mouth finds my own, soft and wet, and claims it in a tender kiss. Oh, give me a second, I gotta allocate points. Why can't I do this? Apply. A soft unease. I sleep uneasily that night. My dreams are full of memories of Lisbeth. I see her running in my broken slumber, barefoot through the woods. Her long hair tangled about her shoulders. Soles her feet are sword thread quails as are her legs. Her face is stricken with terror. It's obvious she's running away from somebody, but not idea who she's shadow pursuer is. Hi, it's me. Hi, it's me. I'm the mage. It's me. Hi, it's me. I'm the mage. It's me. Let's see what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's fine. That's 3. Okay. Well, I'm going to get back to everyone else. Sorry about that. Give me a second as I do nothing in the background. Nothing at all. Where is my character? Move with stretch.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy
Yeah,
one of
perfect.
our fairy kiss chillers.
The map being so huge is really annoying. The map being in the way of me moving my character is annoying. I mean, what? Mario's left paw. I forgot about that name. Inserts. With each step, she seems to sink deeper and deeper into the forest. The trees surround her, then envelop her. Her bouts festooned with leaves which are starting, before my very eyes, to turn grey. The grass Lisbeth tramples underfoot begins to wither, while the air, which was already cold, turns colder still. Goose flesh ripples along Lisbeth's exposed arms and legs. The wheels on her shoes, meanwhile, continue to bleed, leaving spots of crimson in her wake. Her blood is so bright it seems the only thing in the forest, just falling apart even as I observe it. I pray for Lisbeth's safety, but I can see she's beginning to flag. Her reserves of energy are infinite, and she's spent too much of it already. Wait a second. Unknown item that requires appraisal. A second. I pray for Lisbeth's safety, but I can't see if she's going to fly. Are you rather ready? Lisbeth's barred foot catches in the tree root and she stumbles. Poggers. Lisbeth's barefoot catches in a tree root and she stumbles. She extends her arm out, perhaps to grip a nearby tree or trunk. But it's in vain. Unable to steady herself, she falls, then hits the ground with an almighty thud. Ayo. Send mail. Send mail. I can't attach the thing. It's fine. Where's Ra? Is she here yet? No, not yet. Okay. You have so many people. Trouble. What the fuck? Yo. Wait a second to do. Oh, I can increase my. Oh, I'm dumb. I should increase my SP recovery. I should do these other things in my class and not just focus on attacks. Lol. Anyways, she extends her arm out perhaps to grip a nearby tree trunk, but it's in vain. Unable to steady herself, she falls forth, then hits the ground with an almighty thud. Dead leaves scatter about Lisbeth's fallen body. The pained sound reaches its way from her throat. Ah! This is a sound that seems to echo about the forest, in lieu of all other noise. It's disconcerting, loud. Lisbeth's anguish so pointed it pierces my breast. It sounds like Lisbeth struggling for air. It might be cold, but sweat is beginning to bead on her forehead, and her face looks eerie pale, like a vampire's. She tries to hold herself to her feet, but she's unsuccessful in this endeavor. Her shins buckle beneath the weight of her body, and she stumbles for a second time. Ow! There's no way Lisbeth would be able to move like that. I think she might have twisted her ankle. That or broken it. She tries to shuffle away, rather seeking shelter on the base of a large, gnawed out tree, but attempts are all fruitless. Her shadowy stalker is almost upon her. It approaches now with a slow, deliberate gait to gaze upon her, its form a black, undulating mass within which two lamp-like eyes glow. Lisbeth turns to look at it, ashen-faced. Her eyes widen, as does her mouth. But when she tries to scream, no sound comes out. The forest and the creature which lurks within it descends upon her, and then they swallow her. In Lisbeth's absence, the silence is absolute and overwhelming. It feels like crying, but I know even if I did, nobody would console me. Lisbeth isn't here, not anymore. She might not have existed at all. Come back here. What's the deal with that sky? Oh my god, for fuck's sake! Stop moving! Mayoshi! For fuck's sake! Rat! For fuck's sake! Rat! Stop moving! For fuck's sake! Wait. There we go. There we go, finally! There, how do I give her an item? How do I do this again? Inventory. Oh, wait, I can't. Oh. I can't just trade her the Enterprise dagger. I have to put it. How do I... Oh, the dagger's gone. Huh? And that... Where's appraisal? Get that out of here. Wait, no. Wait. There we go. Dagger. Actually, this whole time I'm trying to get Raz. The text is, she might have never existed at all. That's been on screen this whole time. The 6th day. I feel uncomfortable when I wake up next morning. My limbs are painfully cramped. Is it good? Anyways, I feel uncomfortable when I wake up the next morning and my limbs are painfully cramped. I think I might have slept in an awkward position because there's a dull ache in my back and my head. My skull feels like it's throbbing. I wince as I sit up, my covers shifting about me. Press my fingers to my scalp. I knead it slowly and experimentally. Afraid my touch will induce even more pain, but to my relief, my discomfort seems to have settled. Long range physical attack. Magic. Alt S. Right. Yes. I don't think I'm dying. Not right at this minute, at least. It's always good to know. I can still remember snippets of the dream I felt last night, though dream sounds rather too sweet and fluffy for the uneasy horror my mind subjected me to. I don't think I figured very much from my dream, but I did see an awful lot to Lisbeth. One moment she was there, running through the woods in her night clothes, and the next she was gone. There was something sinister in the forest, a withering, shadowy thing, and it swallowed her. That was just a dream, or nightmare, or rather. Though, surely it's not like my kooky Aunt Leda. I'm not like my kooky Aunt Leda, and while I know that magic does exist, I don't think I have any latent pathetic powers. As far as I'm concerned, my dreams are just that, dreams. If I wanted to analyze them, which I don't, I'd probably find some parallel between my nocturnal musings and the worries that plague me during the day day to day. But I don't think they can tell the future. Nobody can, regardless of what my Aunt Led thinks. It's possible. Jeez! My mind feels like it's racing about a mile a minute. It's completely cramped with the thoughts about Lisbeth. I wish there was more I could do to help her. I've been doing my best, but I'm afraid I'm not good enough. Oh well, it's not one to give up. Not with Lisbeth's happiness is concerned. It should go without saying that I'm going to make an effort. I turn, hoping to rouse Lisbeth from a slumber. She's been awfully quiet with soft "Good morning," sleephead butt. Oh. Lisbeth's side of the bed is empty. Where did she go? Lizzie? Headache, which has been going to recede, now returns with the newfound vengeance. This discovery is more than a little concerning, especially given last night's spooky nightmare. And best of all, I'm beset all of a sudden with the image of Lisbeth wandering about in the woods, lost and confused. The trees close in around her, bearing upon her with a sharp-fanged predator, and then... I'm being ridiculous. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Why would Lisbeth leave her bed in the middle of the night to go wandering into the woods? That makes approximately 0 sense. I mean, Edmund told her a bunch of times the woods are dangerous. She said she wouldn't go into there on her own. She promised she wouldn't break her word like that. She's supposed to be a knight. I'm sure there'd be a perfectly rational explanation for her absence. She must have woken up before me, that'd be all, and not wanting to disturb my just and get to downstairs on her own. I bet while I'm sitting on just Bell Redmond, which faking Elizabeth's disappearance act to be in condition of Gran already tucking into porridge. Everything will be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. That's what I tell myself, but... Oh. When I reach out, sliding a hand beneath Elizabeth's neatly made covers, I discover, with an unpleasant shock, that her sheets are stone cold. It doesn't feel like anybody slept in this bed all night. When did Lisbeth leave? How long has she been missing? I've no idea, but I do have an unpleasant feeling, curdling in the pit of my stomach, like sour milk, that something is very, very wrong indeed. I dress and apply my makeup in the bathroom as per usual, though I'm so anxious about Lisbeth's disappearance, my fingers keep shaking and my eyeliner comes out all crooked. Normally I'd wipe off my offending wobbling eyeliner often to start the tedious reapplication process, but it's not super high on my priority list right now. Lisbeth's all I can really think about. I'm praying that I'll find Lisbeth at the kitchen table, bathed in the golden light of yet another sunny morning, but... Good morning, Marnie, dear. Did you have a good night? Oh yeah, sorry. I level up again. Crossbones. Can't do that just yet. You do that first. When I get more SP recovery, I think. Good morning, Marnie. Did you have a good night? Gran is the only person there. She's standing by the stove, stirring a pan full of porridge with a wooden spoon. This should be a comforting, familiar sight. But Lisbeth's absence makes the whole thing ring hollow. I'm doing nothing important in the background again. And S. We have so many classes. You have so many different classes. Anyways. This should be comforting feeling aside, but Lisbeth's absence makes the whole thing ring hollow. If Lisbeth's not in the kitchen, where could she be? Hey, Gran. Do you know where Lisbeth is? Lisbeth? Gran's wrinkled brow furrows further still in blank, incomprehensible. Slash. No. Okay. Sorry, Gran's wrinkled brow furrows further still in the blank, incomprehensible incomprehension. Who was that, dearie? A friend of yours? Oh! Gran's perplexity hits me with like a wrecking ball. For a moment, I can't breathe. I think I forget even how to think. Gran doesn't know who Lisbeth is. She can't remember her. Gran spent time with her only yesterday in the very kitchen, but now she's acting like I've asked after a total stranger. So let's try to kill Creamy. Ugh. I died again. Still can't kill a Creamy. Good to know. Good to know. I still can't kill a Creamy. Still can't murder a Creamy. Good to know. Anyways. Gran spent after to a stranger. I don't think it's a joke either. Not like my dad's silly April Fool's bunch of years ago when he pretended when I came down to breakfast that he had amnesia. That little song and dance lasted for all of like 2 minutes before he began to crack up and Mum told him to knock it off. My dad's not a very good actor. We just witnessed a murder. We just witnessed a murder. Oh shit. Oh shit. Mario's left paw just murdered a guy. Okay, Ice isn't good against these guys, but you know. It's Christmas. Dodge. Ranger's casting time is dexterity. Anyways. I don't know how good Gran's acting abilities are, but she's doing a pretty convincing job right now. Her expression looks to be one of genuine bemusement. I've already begun to lose all hope, but I guess I'll press her to make certain she's isn't messing with me. Don't be silly, Gran. I know you know Lisbeth. She's been staying with us. She was here yesterday. You always say that you're getting old, but your memory isn't that bad. Goodness me. Gran frowns. You say that this Lisbeth girl has been staying with us? Yes. Someone who drove me here. Her car is still parked outside. There's a car parked outside, yes, but I thought you'd driven yourself here. I'm sure Andrew told me a few weeks ago you'd passed your driving test. I'm sure my dad did phone Gran to talk about my driving test a few weeks ago, but he did not. If he did, he wouldn't have been way less congratulatory than Gran seems to think. I spot 5. Confirm. I'm sure my dad did run around and could do just to think. I didn't pass my test. I didn't even come close. I almost rammed the back of the car, then collided into the curb. Should go without saying, but it didn't make a particularly good impression on my instructor. Lisbeth is the one who passed, not me. Gran didn't seem to have any recollection of that, though. Didn't seem to remember Elizabeth at all. Are you sure about this, Marnie? You're not trying to play a joke on your old grandmother, are you? I'm certain I don't recall any girl named Elizabeth, and I certainly don't recall letting her stay here. It's just about you and me these few days. And Jane, of course. Right, of course. I swallow down something that tastes uncomfortably like bile. I don't have any doubt before. They're all crunched now. Probably doesn't remember Elizabeth. She looks so befuddled. I might as well have taught her the world was actually flat. Our birds are government spy cameras. Ah, yes. All of the birds died in 1985. And replaced. All the birds died in 1985. Replaced with 5. The birds work for the bourgeoisie. Or I don't know. Any number of other stupid conspiracy theories I got shared on the net. I almost feel like I'm the crazy one, in fact. Being so hung up on a person Grant doesn't recall. Does Lisbeth really exist? Did she ever? You look tired, Marnie. Dear, did you have a bad dream? Oh yeah. I got to about Gran. I've been busy scooping a porridge into 2 bowls. One for me and one for her. There's a 3rd bowl for Lisbeth. Why would that be? Or why would there be? Lisbeth isn't here. I really didn't sleep well. I had some strange dreams. Nightmares? I know it. And Gran toots sympathetically. You poor dear. It's no wonder you seem out of it. Perhaps it's why you've been so muddled this morning. I guess it might be, yeah. I'm sure it is. You should get an early night, Missy. A little sleep goes a long way. Sustenance, too. Should help perk you up. Here you go. Gran shuffles over to me in her indoor slippers, then hands me a bowl of porridge. I blame Rat for me just randomly saying the word rock. It's Rat's fault. I'm blaming Yoshi for my slip of rock. Oh, that's a lot of people. Sorry, I'm just sitting. She's prepared. It just as she did yesterday, in exactly the way I liked it most. Thick, almost lumpy, and sprinkled liberally with sugar. There isn't any strawberry slices today, but I'm almost glad for it. The split flesh of bright red berries would only inevitably make me think of blood. Lisbeth's blood. Ugh. My stomach's turning more than the Atlantic Ocean. I kind of feel like I'm going to be sick. I don't want your... Don't you want your porridge, Marnie? Don't tell me you aren't hungry. I'm not hungry, but I don't want to make Gran worry about me more than she must already. I thought to smile and say, "Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! How you slurry our little boy, she's so cute. Oh no! I'm fine. I just feel a little bit woozy. So, but I'm sure your porridge will make me feel better. It always does." I'm very glad to hear it. Eat up. Very glad to hear it. Eat up, dear. I think you should use it. You could use it. You're as pale as ever. I'm always pale. That's like part of my aesthetic. Well, you're not wrong there. I can't say I understood today's fashion trends, but I imagine my parents feel much the same back when I was your age. The times, they are changing. Always popular ones does remain so. The times are changing indeed. I scoop a mouthful of porridge into my spoon and bring it to my lips. Tab. Policy. I've been sitting. If I went high spirits, I'm sure it'd smell appetizing, but its aroma succeeds only in making my stomach churn. I gotta murder things in a game. Be right back. Oh no, I lost them. Where the fuck did they go? Oh wait, I can follow their ghosts, as in the delayed stream. You can look at the delayed stream, maybe. I'm trying to find them. Oh god, I'm lost. Oh god, I'm lost. Oh god, I lost them. They're up. Oh, good. I found them. I found them. I got scared. Oh god. Holy fucking Jesus Christmas! Shopping board. Bounty board. Next. Next. Check bounty missions. Oh god. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god, I can't work. Oh god. No, no, let me move! Oh god. Here's a look. Check bounty missions. There's a mission on a list board looking for. Decides to take one tiny task. Rock herd. It's meant to for 150 rocker. I'll do it. You've accepted rocker bounty hunt. You stumble appear to slow. Now what? Control K. Alt K. Alt. Let me look at my quest again. Alt U. Rockers. Okay. Alt U. Anyways, apparently we're still anyway. While we're waiting for things to happen, still, hi, welcome. Thankfully, porridge isn't the sort of food you have to chew. If I'd any need to bite down, I think I might have choked. I forced the food down, spoonful after spoonful. It tastes like cardboard in my stomach, which has already been noted. It twists itself into any number of strange shapes with every bite. Gran talks to me all the while, mostly within her plans of the garden and a vegetable patch, but I don't take any of it in. About halfway through my breakfast when I'm my relief, I hear a rapping knuckle on the front door. Oh god. Oh! Follow the cut you can't see. Follow the cut to the giant mass of human beings. Oh fucking hell. Oh god. Oh god. Oh yes, I've made it. I've cleared it. Oh god. What happened? Party chat. Send to party. Send to... No, that's not gonna... This is Tess. That just says Tess. Anyways, that's not waiting. Where's my Oshi? There's my Oshi. Can't imagine that thing coming from Lisbeth. Why would it? But the arrival of an interloper at least gives me an excuse to set down my spoon. Do you want me to get that, Gran? I bet that's probably like a salesperson or something. The last thing you need to get caught up in is an MLM. No, not a multi-level. Not an MLM! What more to marketing? Oh no, it's quite alright, Marnie dear. That'd be Edmund. Edmund? Yes, the gardener. I was just telling you about him. About the work he's been doing in my garden. Vegetable garden. I've been working him ragged. Planting lettuces and cucumbers, goodness knows what else. I'd like to plant pumpkins too. Frank always loved a good size of pumpkin pie, but I'm afraid they might be too hefty for me to harvest on my own. Reminds me what they are. And we're apparently going now. Never mind. We're moving out. Sorry, I gotta stop playing. I gotta stop reading to walk a really long way. Where's Mari go? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're going this way. We did it. What? I don't know what I'm looking for. There's a rocker. You. Let's hide something. Let's see. I'm at one. Damn it. Curses. It's 150 now. I died. I'm gonna save. Sorry, I'm gonna just save this one real quick because I zoned the fuck out. Give me a second. Save there. Give me a second as I. Let me just do this real quick. Might as well do this real quick. That's the wrong one. I don't want that. I want this one. I'm gonna capture the arrow handler. There we go. There we go. Let me just put this real quick on the screen. I just play a different. I'm gonna do something else real quick. I just do something else real quick. I just gotta get back to them real quick. Just, you know. Might as well. You gotta go all the way back there though. Jesus Christmas. I died. Just gotta run all the way back now. Well, anyways, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Where's Lisbeth? Where's Lisbeth? Says this. There's the episode file. Women. The episode that the part of the game we just paused at was called "Where's Lisbeth?" Well, fancy looks a bit different. Fine. I'll change the category real quick then. You're gonna be complaining like that so much. I'll change the category. Ragnarok. Online. There. I think I know where Rat is. What? Where are we going? Where are we going? How do I do that? I can there's more. Oh, that's why. Regular messages, public chat display, party chat display, globe chat display. There we go. Okay. What am I doing? What is anything? Anyways, how is life, y'all? My game is laggy as hell. Not you, not alt you. Alt. Close map view. Map view's in the way. Okay, there we go. I'm struggling to do anything. I can't. Where's my cursor? I died. I'm alive. Rat's dead. Rat's dead. Rat's dead. I'm not doing anything. I'm just freeloading here because my game is so laggy right now. What the fuck? I would like to. Oh, finally, there we go. I don't. My game is so laggy. Capturing the game. Oh my god. 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 I'm struggling. Oh my god. I'm struggling. My computer's struggling. Let's turn off the stream on my computer then. Maybe that will help. Give me a second as I try to lessen my computer's existence. There. Hello, game, please. My game, I'm struggling. My game is struggling right now. Do anything, why? There we go. And then I can drag this probably onto a slot. There we go. Let's see. I'm gonna close. I'm gonna close Fairy Secret right now because it's fine. It's fine. I'll close the game. I'll close again. We're playing Ragnarok. We're playing Ragnarok Online right now. We're playing Ragnarok Online now. We're just playing Ragnarok Online now. Best way to summer Sapphic Sunday, murdering things and not knowing where everyone else is. My game is really lagging. My game is struggling. Everyone's on the left side. I'm not even there. Gotta go over there now. I gotta get over there now. FC Rocker. 4. R? What is this keybind? W. Oh well. Cold bolts! Please! For the love of Christ! Let me play that fucking game. The love of Christ. Literally streaming this game is tanking my fucking game performance right now, which is really fun. It was working so much better before I started showing the game on screen. Why am I being shot? I'm not being shot. That's why. I have made no. I have made I have made so little contribution to anyone. This is painful. Let me cast my fucking magic, please. There we go. First aid, first aid, first aid. And I don't know where everyone is anymore. They'll never know what hit them. Let me murder the guy, please. Oh god, another rock spawned in. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Ice bolt! Cold bolt, please, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Cold bolt. Cold bolt. First aid. Jesus Christmas. Where are they? I like how there's just no game audio for you at all, because I didn't turn the game audio on for you guys. You just hear me fucking suffering in silence. You know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm gonna play the fairy secret, just walk around instead. Because I'm literally getting nothing done because I'm capturing the game. And it's literally lagging my game out so much. Oh, spear. And I pick up the fucking thank you. Took me like ages to fucking pick up the weapon. Turn that back on. The game crashes on me probably because I captured the game. Okay, then. I just wish I could control the game while also not playing the game. You know? Yeah, my game is doing a lot better now than not capturing the game on OBS. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better now that I'm not sharing the game on the stream. Yeah. Anyway, let me put the category back on to... The fairy's secret. Still, that's why I kept Edmund around. Oh yeah, I remember. Edmund, huh? Edmund, huh? I frown. I was so preoccupied with thoughts about Lisbeth, I'd clean forgotten Edmund even existed. I'm still playing Ragnarok Online. Oh god. Where is my Oshi? Oh, they're just there. They're just here. They're just here. They're right below me. I found them. I can't move on the spot. Oh, I'm really behind on the stream apparently. I need to allocate skill points right back. Give me a second. I've not done any progress further in. Hex. I am allocating skill points right now in the background. I'm allocating skill points right now in the background. Skill points that. Boop. Where's my Oshi? I found my Oshi. Anyways, I was so preoccupied with Lisbeth, I'd clean forgotten Edmund even existed. Once Lisbeth thought that Edmund was her brother. Now we all know that he isn't the case, but he and Lisbeth still had quite the connection. It seems strange that Lisbeth would have vanished while Edmund hadn't. No, for the first time I had wondered what exactly is going on. It might be something in a long shot, but... Yes, yes. I'm coming. I'll be there. Jiffy had been there. Well, maybe Edmund will remember who Lisbeth is, even if Gran can't. Being killed by a girl who might make one heck of an impression on a man. What? Oh god. Uh... Hmm. And Rat was gone. Anyways, let's focus on the game we're actually playing. Being killed by a girl might make one have an impression of a man that can't be shifted by all that easily. If I could explain things to Edmund, he might be able to help me. I was a little hesitant about placing my faith in him, but I have no idea who else I can turn to. Right now, he's the only person in Fan Chapel I can trust. Hey, you! We need to talk. Like, right now. Hmm? Edmund was busy faffing about with something or other on Gran's veggie garden. I'm not agriculturally savvy enough to know what, but my impassioned cry might make him pause. His hand ceases ministrations, and rising to his feet, he turns to look at me. Or look down at me, I guess, if you want to be super accurate about it. What is it, Edmund? You seem distressed. Is something the matter? Is something the matter, indeed? It's such an understatement. I might laugh, and maybe I would if I didn't feel a curling instead. Something's the matter, right? It's like a pretty big deal. Tell me. Tell me. Do you know who Lisbeth is? What? Edmund frowns, and for a few horrid moments I worry my query would met with nothing more than a befuddled Lisbeth who? My panic doesn't last very long, however, thank God. I've endured as much BS since waking up this morning. I can't think of my proper heart to take any more without like shaft chattering. Of course I know who Lisbeth is. I could not forget her, though she might once have forgotten who she was herself. She stabbed me in case you had forgotten. It's rather painful. Ha! Yeah, I guess it would have been. So Edmund doesn't remember who Lisbeth is. That's a start. Jeez. You've no idea how happy I am to hear you say that. I was getting pretty scared there. And why is that? Why would you not think I would recall who Lisbeth is? I doubt many people would forget somebody who spoke to only a few days prior, even if said person had it once run them through. You'd think that, wouldn't you? The world isn't that simple, though. There's definitely something weird going on around here. That is something I can readily agree on. I told you so very myself. Now what is this? Now what is this about? Where is Lisbeth anyway? I thought the two of you were inseparable. Oh, you're not a couple? Yeah, both of those things, but she's here right now. That's like the whole problem. She's gone. I have no idea where she is. What? When did this happen, Marnie? When did Lisbeth go missing? Last night, I think. We both went to bed together, but she was missing when I woke up this morning. Her sheets felt cold when I checked them, like they're not being slept in. I have to go somewhere in Ragnarok real quick. I need to move over to... Jesus Christmas, this is a winding path for me a second. I gotta go over to... Thank you for the hydrate. Awesome. And stretch. Thank you. Sorry, I gotta walk over to where they are right now. I'm running on over. Right this way. This map is in my fucking way. The map being felt huge is really annoying me. I'm going over. I'm struggling to move with this map still open. There we go. Let's get out of here. Oh, this feels about right. Okay, and then I gotta go up. Running over to everyone. There's a fucking cliff in the way. There's a fucking cliff in the way, sorry. I'm walking around the giant fucking cliff real quick. Huh? Yeah, where am I? I am in the wrong place. Whoopsies. I'm in Prontera Field. I go up. I think. I go up. Try to go up. I think. Where are they? Am I in a different instance? Where am I? Oh. I'm in the wrong area! I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Where am I going? Is this it? Am I in the right location now? See everyone. I'm going slowly. I'm slowly making our way over to everyone. Jesus Christmas. Almost. Out of my way. Let's get going over to the people and just stand there. That's all. It's all chat, isn't it? Whoopsies. You don't even over sexy. Well. Mason. Anyways, back to playing, not Ragnarok Online. Yeah, I can do this as well. I'm gonna make a guild chat real quick for myself to look at. Tanks are cute. Boom it off. Anyways, now that that's done, I rename the city real quick. Off. Guild. Anyways, I think she must have split up while I was asleep. Slipped out. Where to? I can't say for sure, but she didn't leave a note. She did talk about the forest last night though, and the night before that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sitting with my Oshi. Are you seeing this, Possum? I'm sitting with my Oshi. Never mind, she left. Never mind, she left. Anyways. She said it was calling to her. She could hear her voices. And thought that her sister might be in the forest waiting for her. And do you think that is where she is gone? I can't think of where else she would have gone. She's pretty determined and, well, you know what she's like. I told her if she absolutely had to go into the forest, she should take me with her. And I wanted to look out for her. She told me that she'd be careful, but I guess she didn't listen. That voice, whatever it was, must have made a more compelling argument than I could. She left me. She swaned off on her own to God knows where, and Gran doesn't remember who she is. She was acting like Lizzie doesn't even exist. So your grandmother lost her memories? It sure seems like it. I don't think there's any other way to interpret her behavior. Unless she was trying to play a particular mean-spirited prank on me. That doesn't sound like Gran, though. She wouldn't screw around with me like that. She's always looked out for me. I did not know Iris as well as you do, but I believe you are correct about that. She is not the sort of woman who would tell falsehoods for her own amusement, not when it comes to a matter as serious as this. No, duh! She's a sweet old lady! She wouldn't hurt a fly! Thank you, however, for the reassurance. It's appreciated. I'm glad you trust me enough to know what you're... Trust me enough to know that my own grandmother's like. Alright. Don't be so churlish with me. Yeah? I was simply thinking through all you said. I get that, but Jesus Christmas, motherfucker! We don't have the time to stand around thinking Elizabeth could be in grave danger. The forest might have eaten her for all we know. I'd go into the woods and drag her out on my own. If I could, but I don't know what's in there. It wouldn't be of any use if I go kidnap myself, and everybody forgot about me. I did want to ask you for a favor, but I don't have any other choice. Won't you help me find Lizzie, please? I don't have anybody else I can rely on. My voice started out pretty strong when I began petitioning Edmund. I'll give myself that, but my worries soon overpowered me. By the time I finished talking, shouting, I feel like I'm ventilating. If Edmund doesn't agree to lend me a hand, I'll be totally lost. I'm already planning for the worst when... Oh, Marnie, you really do care for Lisbeth, don't you? Well, of course I do. What sort of stupid question is that? She's my girlfriend. I love her. Yes, I had gathered. I can see as much in your face, and I hear that too in your voice. I feel much the same about when my dear sister ran away from home. I was beside myself with worry. Naturally, I am sympathetic to your plight. How could I not be, when I too know how it feels to lose somebody you love? I do not care to see you are frightened. So, Edmund bows his head before me in a manner which is almost princely. I will do everything I can to aid you. You will? Of course I will. You have my word. As little as I wished to venture into the forest myself, it was inevitable that I would have to do so at some point. I believe I was summoned to Fenchapel for a reason, and I now believe that this was the reason. That this reason was to help you. I know that Lisbeth is your true knight, but I should do all that I can to protect you in your stead. My swordsmanship is not as impressive as hers, but I can hold my own in a skirmish, should it come to that. You have nothing to fear, my lady. You shall find Lisbeth again, I swear it. Edmund? Yes? Please, for the love of fucking God, never call me my lady ever again. Deal. It felt very awkward. Ugh, this place still gives me the creeps. Into the woods, venture into the forest. I shudder fitfully as I glance about the forest. Trees are so dense, it feels like they're pressing into me. In on me. The leaves overhead are doing a great job at blotting out the sunlight. My feelings towards the forest are pretty ambivalent, thanks to all the peril Lisbeth and I faced when we came here during our last trip to Fenchapel. I remember all those mocking, mischievous voices which called out to me from the shadows, and all the strange skeletal soldiers which emerged from the swirling mists. Edmund and I had yet to find anything amiss, but I remained on high alert. I can't help but recall the forest I saw in my nightmares and how sinister it looked. How twisted. I can't smell the rot in the air just yet, but I'm beginning to wonder whether it's waiting for me to just beyond the veil of normalcy. What will Edmund and I find when we part the veils? When will Edmund and I find find when we part the veil which separates the ordinary mundane forest as a humans from the one filled with fairies. I hardly dare to think. My nerves are beginning to fail me. But no, I am determined to remain. Well, determined. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, never mind. My nerves begin to fail me, but not. I'm determined whether I'm whether I do. I can't afford to turn back now, not before I've found Lisbeth. I've got to be around here. She's got to be around here somewhere. I'm certain of it. The only question is, where? Hey, Esmond. Yes. Is there anything wrong, Marnie? Everything isn't alright, of course. It feels horribly wrong, but I guess nothing too awful has happened just yet. Touch wood. Everything's fine, I guess. I was just thinking, does the forest seem at all off to you? By that I suppose you mean to say unusual. Ugh. Man, this guy's annoying. He struggles just as much as modern slang. He struggles with just as much with modern slang as Lisbeth used to. But he's not cute about it. He's just obnoxious. Where does he get off asking me what I meant to say? How would he know? By off, I mean off. It's like almost too quiet, you know. Lisbeth said she could hear voices calling out to her, but I have not heard a peep since we got here. We've been walking for a while, but all I'm getting is birdsong and rustling leaves, just normal foresty sounds. There's been nothing supernatural yet. I think he might be right about that. The forest seems uncommonly peaceful. It is possible, I suppose, we are not yet ventured far enough for the fairies to make themselves known. But being mischievous creatures that they are, many of them delight in playing practical jokes upon us wearing wanderers. They were forever giggling at me in my plight from the foliage, though I paid them little heed. I wonder where they've all gone. Could they be sleeping? Perhaps. It feels almost as though the whole forest is asleep. The atmosphere is strangely stirred. A sleeping forest. Huh. That sounds almost like the title of a child's story. I can see it now as an illustrated picture book full to bursting of soft pastel trees and leaves and flowers. Coming from Edmund, it's pretty poetic. I too am inclined to believe that something is amiss in this forest. No matter how peaceful things might seem, I would advise you to keep your wits about you. There's no telling what we might encounter. Well, duh. I wasn't, like, planning to let you go do all the work. I can look after myself, too. I am very glad to hear. As determined as I am to protect you, It is oft easier to safeguard a lady who has some awareness of her surroundings. I get it, I get it. Help comes to people who are willing to help themselves, right? Yes, indeed. It is like a common turn phrase. Is that a common turn phrase? We said much the same during my time. There are some people, of course, who are so fiercely independent, it is impossible to look out for them. Now I wonder who he would be talking about. I know that Esmond's sister occupies about 80% of his brain at any given time, though he says he's not obsessed with her. If Edmund wasn't Leif's big brother, he'd come across as a total weirdo. In fact, I still think he's a bit a weirdo, despite knowing that. But I think you and I should be able to work together, Marnie. I hope so. Don't go disappointing me, you hear? I will try not to. Trying isn't the same as doing. But I guess I feel better having you around. I'd hate to look for Lisbeth on my own. I can't say that I am much fond of that thought either. We would be better served staying together. By the way, Edmund looked at me curiously. I couldn't help but notice that you still have Leif's necklace upon your person. Well, yeah, I always wear it, though I don't think it's got any juice left in it. Juice? Ugh, do I have to explain everything colloquialism that you use? From now on, maybe I should just speak only in the Queen's most perfect, proper English to Edmund. That might help our interactions help make our interactions less awkward. Power, I mean. Magic. I think I used all of it up when Lizzie and I faced off against the dragon. It used to feel like it was humming, but it hasn't done that in ages. I think it's just an ordinary necklace now. Ordinary not. It was once imbued with an incredible amount of power. I would keep hold of it if I were you, just in case. You never know when you might need it. Wow, what a great idea. I never would have thunk it. That's why I kept wearing this darn thing for the last 2 years, because I thought it was functionally worthless. Jeez. I roll my eyes. You don't need to tell me all this. I already know. That's not like you're my big brother. Technically speaking, it means my great uncle or something. I'm not entirely sure. That's the whole slew of distant relatives that come across us in the fairy tale. True. He really isn't that brother, though. He sleeps. I don't know why he thinks he can lecture me. I mean, please. Leif's never listened to him. Why should I? You raise a good point. Please forgive me. I meant only to give you advice, but I suppose it was unnecessary. You're more than capable of thinking for yourself. I sure am. Thanks for the confirmation, though. I really needed it. You're being sarcastic. No, duh! Goodness me. I'm being rather... As for big today. Though I am glad you have regained some of your panache. You'll need it. I think we traverse these woods. I will try to trust your judgment in the future, but do note that I am being overbearing. It is only because I care about you. You look so very like my sister. I cannot stand the thought of you getting hurt. Edmund and I continued to traverse deeper and deeper into the forest side by side. Our footsteps echo about the forest in a cacophony of continuous rustling, but I can't hear any other noises. There was a bit of a breeze earlier, but it's already died down. It's all incredibly eerie. I keep my eyes trained upon the ground, both to spy out snaking the staring trees, roots that might trip me, and to scout out footsteps made hours prior, or failing that, scattering droplets of bright red blood like rose petals. Despite my best efforts, however, I can't see any signs that Lisbeth might have walked or ran through these trees. There are so many trees towering up around me that it's starting to feel like they're continuing to expand forever. The forest is infinite, and meanwhile, feel very small in comparison. And woefully insignificant. I have half a mind to call out to Lisbeth, but my throat feels dry and the words won't come. Why is my head hurting so much? My vision skews. The trees before me duplicating in 2s, then 4s, then 8s, and then... Oh. For the first time in what feels like forever, a sound escaped my lips. It's not a particularly impressive or informative sound, it's just a single syllable, really, but it's enough to jolt me from my stupor. The sound reminds me in a rush that yes, I am still alive, and yes, I can still make a difference. I'm not going to give up on Lisbeth or on myself, but without a fight. How can I, one in the forest, once so tired, is now beginning to come to life? Or perhaps fall apart around me? I can hear it now. At long last, a noise beyond my own footsteps which have stilled, and the anxious hammering of my heart. I can hear a voice. Help me. Please. Help. Hey, Edmund. I glanced over to Edmund, my eyes wide. Did you hear that? I did indeed. It would seem we are not alone after all. We are being called, though by what I cannot say. Neither can I. I think it sounded like a woman, though. Is that a desperate? Like she's in pain? She may very well be, though. This could easily be a trap. We ought to approach with caution. I think we ought to, but... What the hell? What if the voice belongs to Lynette? It could even belong to Lizzie. She could be waiting for us. We have to go to help her. Marnie, no! Marnie, wait! Edmund calls out to me, but I don't listen to him. I'm all worked up. I hurry on ahead, crunching leaves and twigs beneath my heels. In my haste, I almost trip over a tree root, but I'm able to right before I fall into the forest floor. I'm not running, not quite at least, but I'm walking at a far brisker clip than I was before. My arms swelling and my sides like a soldier's, and my heart keeps on hammering. All the while, I can feel the voice calling out to me. Not in the air, perhaps, but inside my head. I'm waiting for you. I've waited for such a long time. Please don't leave me alone. Not again. Won't somebody rescue me? Oh, for the love of... I hear Edmund murmuring mutinously in the background, several paces away, before with a sigh, he hurries after me. I told you, wait, Barney. It won't do have you dashing off into danger. You're almost as impetulant as my sister. You should never listen to reason either. I have had it up to here with you reckless, thoughtless girls who think you can do anything you want. Edmund was laying into me, and pretty fiercely at that. But at the end of his lecture, his indignation begins to falter. He comes to a halt, and so do I. Both of us staring. What? Yeah, on this matter, I'm inclined to agree with Edmund, even if he was a bit of a joyless grump. What is the right word for it? What indeed? A strange transformation has taken a hold of the forest during these last few seconds. The trees, once tall and proud, are beginning to wither before my very eyes. They bow, bowing like the age-worn limbs of the elderly. The leaves which festoon these trees blacken, then shrivel and crumble to ashes. The sickness spreads through the grass and to the ground. The forest is unmistakably dying. It looks like the life has been sucked out of the trees, the plants and flowers. The vegetation that surrounds me is almost unrecognizable compared to what it was a few moments prior. It's horribly twisted to boot. The slivers of sky I can see through the trees, meanwhile, are midnight blue, festooned with stars. Fog begins to creep along the tree trunks. It's freezing. This touch makes the skin on my bare arm prickle. It was a warm, sunny day when I woke up this morning. Now it feels like I found myself in the middle of an ongoing storm. This place to make a pretty cool set for, let's say, a Tim Burton movie, but in real life, it's more than a little unsettling. I'm getting majorly spooked. What's going on? I look about wildly, peering through the undulating fog, and as I do, the voice among the trees, or perhaps inside my head, grows louder, more insistent, and much more desperate. Oh, please come and find me. Can't you see me? I'm so close. You're so close to me already. Won't you come and save me? I've been waiting for a brave, foolhardy knight like you who will give your life up for my sake. I've been waiting for you all this time, and it's been so very, very lonely. Won't you stay with me? I asked that, but... Laughter rings through my skull, shrill with piercing. Thrill and piercing like the fog and continues to swirl around me. The fog is so thick it's hard to tell my left from my right, my east from my west. I'm standing still, but I feel utterly lost. I need to escape, but... You've wandered too far into my forest. You poor thing searching for your missing friend. Now I fear you'll never be able to escape. You both belong to me, and I, unlike my sisters, have never been one for striking deals with humans. The laughter inside my skull grows higher and shriller, deranged almost at the sensation of these alarming threats. I raise my head, alarmed, and then... Jane again! But she's... isn't as plain. Greetings, Marnie. It really is a pleasure to see you, away from those confines of your grandmother's kitchen. My mouth hangs open in an abject shock. I'm so stunned words seem inadequate to properly communicate my feelings. Try though I might, I can't say anything. Instead, I can only stare. Edwin, meanwhile, is less stunned than I am. He glowers at the woman perched in the trees above us, then cries, "So, it really is your fault. I thought you were the one behind this. I'd not trusted you since I first met you. Not for a second, but please don't lie to me. Are you really Lynette, or have you simply stolen her form?" Well now, the white-haired woman smirks. That is no way to address a lady. Were you not taught any manners grown up boy? You have rather hurt my feelings. Oh, spare me! Edwin rolls his eyes while reaching with one hand to his hip for his sword. As he does, Edmund's appearance begins to shift. His plain clothes alter before my eyes until he's dressed in knightly attire he wore when he first met him by the lake. Edmund isn't wearing his helmet this time, but the other details remain the same, from his red tunic to his silver shoulder pads. His sword appears at his hip, sheathed in its scabbard, though he curls his fingers about its hilt. He must mean this as a warning. If this woman does anything funny, he won't hesitate to strike her. You are not a woman, not in the normal sense of the word. You are a monster. Now tell me, what in the blazes are you? Oh my. I'd hope it you might apologize for your previous folly, but it seems I am mistaken. You were determined at last to be naughty. Your behaviour is hardly appropriate for a knight, but... The woman's lips curl in a small, thin smirk. I suppose I can't fault you overly for that. You were never a real knight in your family, were you? Compared to your young sister, you're quite hopeless. Silence! How did it feel, I wonder, to be bested so thoroughly by your sibling? It must have been embarrassing. Some older brother you are. If you could not defeat an ordinary girl like her, how could you even think to get the better of me? I said silence! Do not presume to speak of my past. It has nothing to do with you, you wicked witch! Now what are you planning? What are you? So we return to this query again, do we? So very tedious, you are almost as dull as the blade of yours. My blade is pretty capable of cutting, I think you find. If you were careful to demonstrate. Goodness. Was I supposed to be a threat? It may very well prove to be, though I would hate to run through a so-called lady without first knowing her name. I'm not that callous. Would you grant me that favor at least? Monster who assumes the form of a fair maiden. I see. It would appear that there is some honor to you after all, though you were never once a real knight. How intriguing. I was not planning to tell you too much. I would not want to burden you with that all that what's and what, who's and why's, but if you insist... The woman's toys with the look and her silvery hair for a few moments lost in thought. Her lips remained curled all the while, just small and smile, while her eyes flicker from Edmund and I. If it is a name you desire, why not? You have one already. Do you not know me already as Jane, a humble servant of the old and infirmed? As far as humans go, I am certainly one of the most thoughtful among their ranks. I wish your grandmother nothing but the best, dear Marnie, for she has committed no sin and wrought not ill. She's a goodly sort of woman, whom I have rather enjoyed conversing with. But that is only while wearing the skin of a human. In actuality. As a woman, Jade speaks, Vince begins to falter. Ripples spread across the surface of her skin until her whole being becomes hazy. It's a magical girl transformation, Possum. It's a magical girl transformation. This sight might have alarmed me once, but it's pretty par for the course now. I've seen a couplet of magical BS over the years. Didn't even make it into the top 5 most incredible moments. A magical transformation a la Sailor Moon or nothing new. I can't compare to the dragon Lisbeth that I once faced. The dragon, which used to be her sister. That's what I thought, at least, but... Oh. That is not what I thought you'd look like. You're not Titania. You're not Titania, the Queen of Fairies. Even I, jaded though I may think, for all magical mumbo-jumbo I've seen. I have to gasp at Jane's glamour falls away. She doesn't look like Lynette now. I mean, she has wings. These wings are like a butterfly's. Dreamy blues and greens are fringed with black, but they're far bigger. Her wings seem to shimmer prismatic colours like the stained glass window at St. Mary's, despite the thinness of the meanness of the milky moonlight. Her blue eyes, meanwhile, are narrow and haughty, lined with long lashes. Her high forehead, regal. A small amused smile, one of disdain. She looks as if I imagine a noblewoman might will survey her servants, or perhaps a princess? No, a queen. I thought you might react thus upon seeing me. Most humans do. I am used to your looks of shock and awe, though I never get tired of them. I do so love to be adored. Here, the woman laughs. You knew me once as Jane, but this is not my real name. Oh, it is Tanya. My name is in fact Tanya, and I am the undisputed queen of this forest. As its sole monarch, I welcome you to my abode, children of the earth. You may be beneath me, but I shall endower you with hospitality. Same of us. Some of us, at least, have the good sense to remember our manners. Yes, yes, it is all very kind of you, I'm certain. What a wonderful hostess you are! My. Do you really think so? Tanya giggles. I quite agree. You children of the dirt are beneath me, of course, but literally and figuratively. But I will regard you with respect regardless. You deserve that much as the bare minimum. It is awfully humbling, though. I can scarcely believe that I, the Queen of the Fairies, was obligated to don the face of a human and integrate myself among your kind. Oh, it truly is tragic. I despair to myself for stooping to such lows. But times, alas, have been hard for me. I did what I ought to save my forest, but oh, cooking and cleaning for a human woman. Will I ever recover from the integrity of it all? It is too pathetic for words. What? The Fairy Queen's lamentations are enough at long last to unstick my throat. Tired from letting Edmund do all the talking? Why should he get to steal the show, I ask. What are you talking about? Okay, I know it's not the snappiest comeback in the world, but how else am I supposed to react to all this? Given how crazy everything's gotten, I think it's pretty freaking impressive that I'm still conscious. If I were a woman from, say, the Victorian era, I bet the string of whack reveals would have made me pass out. At least I have a little more fortitude than that. You wish to me to elaborate further still? Goodness, you children of dirt are awfully curious. I have had nothing but questions or so it seems to avail upon me. As a monarch, however, I will oblige, inhuman though I may be, and thank goodness for that. I am no monster. I can be reasonable and reasoned with. If you have questions, I will answer them. I owe you as much, I suppose, after you heeded my call, children of the earth. Titonia smiles at me in genial, almost gentle manner. Her blue eyes softer than the sky in summer. My forest is dying. It has been by increments for quite some time, though my magic has been able to stern the worst of the rots. These last 2 years, alas, have been almost unbearable. Even for me, my power is beginning to fail me, and I fear I can no longer sustain my beautiful forest. I cannot see it sucking. It truly is a tragedy. I look about the forest at Titania's behest, taking in its utter dereliction. It's precisely as she says. The forest really does look sick and untamed. Scraggly grass which bursts from her ankles and dry, brittle, and trees are all around us misshapen. There's no wind here, and the air tastes acid on my tongue. The earth is cracked. I can't imagine it sustains old life, or growing anew. I knew precisely zilch about gardening, but even I can see for certain that this place is a lost cause. It was not always like this, of course. In the past centuries, hence, magic filled up every hedgerow of this humble isle. These trees were full of fae, the flowers silken beds where they would rest their weary heads. Imps, pixies, and yes, fairies too, lived in harmony with you children of the earth, and together we partook in nature's ample bounties. The humans knew the fae, and they respected them. They feared them. Now we fairies may as well be aware as are long-lived beings who we cannot die through traditional means such as stabbing, poisoning, or drowning. We cannot expire of cold either, or the heat of the old age. Our bodies do not waste away. That years are incapable of aging us. Our bodies are imperishable. Immortal even. To sustain ourselves, we require only that humans believe in us and pay us tribute. For many centuries, we fair folk are able to sustain ourselves in the forest wherein we dwelt, through the continued venturation bestowed upon us by you, children of the dirt. But this, of course, did not last forever. Time passed, and the manner in which you humans lived began to change. For the worst, I would say. Your so-called scientists began to query all that you had once taken for granted, and in so doing, your faith in us, fae, were waned. Industries boomed, new houses were constructed, and great swaths of the forest were razed to accommodate this vast, enlightened, new populace of yours, all in the name of progress, of course. Many of my kind met their demise during this tumultuous period of change. The more humanity prospered, the worse we began to fare. My kind have been sickening for centuries, ever since your increased industry began to choke the air with smog. I was able to survive, however, alongside my subjects by hiding away in the depths of the forest. It was uncommon in these dens with the magic energy of an old ancient kind of magic, a magic preserved for centuries past. This was a pure and powerful magic that hearkened from the golden age of we fair folk when humans would believe it as us. You may have gathered that what it is precisely I'm referring to, but I will speak plain as so to avoid any confusion. Titania smiled and leaned back, her slender figure curling about the bough of the tree upon which she sat in. I'm speaking naturally of your little friend, the human girl who fought a dragon and failed, and her grief slumbered within this forest for centuries. What? Then for all the centuries, you were relying on Lisbeth to stay alive? Indeed it is so. How succulently put. The old Lisbeth was the anchor about which this forest, and the fairies within it, was able to cling to corporeality. She slept for centuries, so that we might live and about her, the forest thrived. When she left, however, a wound was torn in the fabric of this forest. My powers could not staunch. Without her, this forest was nothing to sustain it. Her residual magic has been fading these past 2 years, trickling into the ether desperate, despite my best efforts to sublime it. It is not enough. I know now that I cannot protect this forest on my own. Lisbeth was too integral to part of its continued existence. The forest grew about her. She was shaped by her dreams. Now this forest is dying. It will die. That is irrevocable. Unless Lisbeth is to return to us, and to slumber anew, cradle it among the trees. Surely you can see why, as the Queen of Fairies, I could not let this come to pass. I needed to get my hands on Lisbeth anew, return her to the forest. This is where she belongs. It is where she is needed. Her life is our life. Without her, the fairies cannot exist. That is why I assumed the form of her dear departed old sister, so that I might lure her back into the forest, and in doing so, entrap her in all eternity. Departed? Is the nut really dead? Indeed she is. Her sister has disappeared, dispersed, well and truly, when the curse which bound her was broken. My fairies were there, watching from among the trees. They were always watching, and saw her scatter. There is no returning when one's existence has been so thoroughly erased. Soul was annihilated. Annihilated? Oh no. I press a hand into my mouth, aghast. Annihilated is a pretty hard-line term. It brings to mind bloody battlefields, exploding shells and flying shrapnel. Killed. Killed would be one thing. Deceased, another. But there's no coming back from annihilation. It sounds way too fatal. Jane might have looked like Lynette. She was nothing more than a convincing facsimile, a copycat created by magic. This was all part of Titania's plan. You! I scowled at Titania and then stabbed a finger in my own direction. You knew how much Lisbeth loves her sister, and you used that against her. You tricked her. You took advantage of her feelings, you lured her into the forest, and now you've taken her for prisoner. How could you do something so terrible? Did you care about her at all? Not particularly. No. Why should I? I was doing what I felt I must. You understand? To protect my forest and my people. The feelings of one girl were inconsequential. As for you, meanwhile, boy. Tania cast her languished gaze upon Edmund's direction. I don't expect that you would ever return to my abode. I thought you would have died, much like the failure of a witch. Though I suppose you had unfulfilled regrets, so which kept you from your soul tethered to the realms of the mortals. I know not who revived you, nor how, but I presume they did so to scupper my plans. That you have appeared before me now, sword in hand, attests so much. Also, I have to point out that this is not the same Titania we met at the very start of the game. This is a different person. Different look, completely. Who the fuck are you? You mean to cut me down and to rescue Lisbeth, but I cannot allow that to happen. I am sure this news is most unwelcome to the pair of you, but alas. Titania glances upwards at the sky, and the milky white moon which is visible, though barely through the skeletal boughs of the trees which crisscross it. Time is wearing on, and I too have tired of this talking. Now you have come to my domain and discovered who I truly am. I cannot let you leave here without your lives, with your lives. Titania descends from the bough upon which she was perched, her vast wings beating in air so that she faltered. Would the pair of you care to lay down on at my feet and succumb to your inevitable fates? We could do this the easy way, the hard way. I don't desire to dirty my ground. Oh shit, she's hot! Titania raises her right hand, and then, as she does so, a cloud of golden butterflies flutter about her extended fingers. Edmund's eyes just going fickle insets with trepidation, his hand upon his hilt of his sword. Then, without warning, the butterflies descend. They might look harmless, beautiful even, but Edmund hisses in unmistakable pain when they make contact with them. He draws back, aghast, and stares at himself. His clothes have been torn where the butterflies were lightened. Reddening welts visible on his skin through the gashes in the fabric. It looks like he's been burnt. Why you? Edmund scowls at Tanya and draws his blade from his scabbard. That is a cowardice trick. Sickening your underlings upon me so. For all of your boasting, can you not fire me on your own two hands? Oh, you silly little boy! Why would I just do the heavy lifting when it comes to the claim of your head? You're only human, whereas I am the queen of the fairies. The of his words. It would be unseemly for me to be standing against you myself. My familiars will be the more than a match for you. Now dance me, children of the dirt. Let's just see how long you can last. It's my might. You villain! Edmund moves nimbly as a dancer might. He's about to navigate his web of flapping insects in what seems relative ease, but there's a lot of butterflies, the only one of him. It looks like it'll be only a matter of time before they overwhelm him. Is there any way to stop Titania? I can't exactly swing a weapon at her since I don't have one. And if I did, I'd have any training. I'm a total liability. I'm not Irish, not like Edmund or Elizabeth. What should I do? Necklace. Marnie, you need to get out of here! Edmund swings his blade, dispersing several more butterflies and golden sparkles. You are no use here. Now, you need to reunite with Lisbeth. Oh, that's right. Tanya herself said that Lisbeth was serving as at the heart of the woods of this forest. If I can find and free her, Tanya's powers might be significantly weakened. The question is, where is she? I have no idea that count. I have no idea on that count, but I can already see that Edmund's flagging. Sweat is beating upon his brow, despite it being so cold in this part of the forest. His clothes have been torn in several places. He's covered in all over and about ruts. His fingers about his hilt are shaking, but he doesn't give up. He's really giving it his all. Awaken Lisbeth, please, rescue her. We can worry about the rest of the details later. Right now, keep both you and Lisbeth safe is my top priority. I have never been much of a knight myself, despite my training. Edmund jumps back, then deals another blow of particular dense cloud of quarter butterflies. But I mean, do my sister proud. Once in my life. I will not retreat. You have my word. Right, I'll go and look for her. Don't you worry, I'll be back before you know it. Good luck, and Godspeed. You have every faith. I have every faith in you. Oh, it's nice to know everybody does. Somebody does. I feel a little less certain about this myself. I've got to give this a go. Otherwise it's a way too early to give up. Or too early to give up. Okay, and with this, I think this is a good place to end the stream for now. It's getting late. I guess it's getting late. It's getting time. It's now 7 PM, which means it is time for me to... I need to shower and then eat dinner. So I'm going to go close out the game. Yes, close the game, please. Thank you. But yes, that will be it for the final Sapphic Sunday of Pride Month, and that'll be it for today. It was very fun. I enjoyed it. I got distracted very heavily during reading the story, but that's fine. That just means we get more of the game next week. I also need to go dehydrate real quick, so we're gonna go do that before we end the stream. Be right back. Oh, that feel okay. Mers. We're back on. Okay, so yeah, that is it for. That will be it for today's stream. You know where we're going, but yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed the story was good. I'm enjoying it. I'm interested in seeing what the fuck is happening. Why are there two Titanians? Why are there two Queen of Fairies? It's bizarre. So I'm excited to find out where the pink-haired Titania is. And also figure out where Lisbeth is as well. So I got like hella distracted while playing the game. This is poor timing on on my part. That I wanted to play with my Oshi in the background, and then it was the foreground, and then it was the background again. But it was fun. I enjoyed going through the bit of story. It is interesting to find out that Jane was in fact really sus. Jane was very sus. Jane was the imposter. Jane was a sus imposter. But anyways, yes, that will be it. Next week we will continue more of this. We will probably continue more of this unless something comes up tomorrow next week. But yeah, next week we'll maybe I think we're coming to the end of the game. I'm not sure if we'll finish it next week. Maybe we will. I'm not sure. I don't know how much is left in the game. But we will do with more Fairy Secret next week. Again, unless something comes up. Tomorrow's stream, 3 p.m. EST, will be, of course, Mario RPG. We'll be doing that. Some more of that. I'm excited for that. I'm excited to do more RPG. It's I guess, like, you know, it's a classic. It's like a childhood classic. I'm having fun. Lots of fun with it. But until then, we're gonna, of course, raid my Oshi, Ratsukare. We're, of course, gonna go raid my Oshi, because she is adorable, and she's a bean. We love her. And yes, I'm gonna go have a shower and eat dinner. I hope you all have a lovely evening, and rest your day, whatever. Hope to see you tomorrow, if possible. If not, enjoy. Hope you have a lovely day then. I need food.